Hello everyone and welcome to the live stream. Today we are flying from Krakow to Birmingham, back in the good old UK, so that's the idea for today, and we'll be departing soon. Better get the flight plan and everything sorted, but we'll be on our way eventually. Echo Papa Kilo Kilo. Stand 9 right. Okay. Echo Golf Bravo Bravo. Invalid entry. Try now. Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike. Activate. Yep. Departure runway 07 and departing on the Embic departure. Embic to Foxtrot. Spitfire F100, hello mate, welcome aboard, lovely to have you with us. 71.6, 9.1 tons of fuel, 1 ton of fuel in reserve, cost index 6, flight level 360 initially. Right, is that one done? Just tweet about it. Done that one. Share on Facebook. Come on, Facebook, load up. Share on a page you might, Jonathan. Right, that's a live stream shared. Execute that. Sim brief, that's done. Error, Lima 608 Airways, so that's the only one we need to correct. 247, 247 at 9 knots. That's all good. Takeoff D-rate 26 degrees. It's nice and warm in Krakow, which is nice. Flaps 5, center of gravity 24.3, 900 feet, and the surface wind is 050 degrees, 11 knots. Into the skies, good afternoon, welcome to our live stream. Lovely to have you with us. It's all going very well, thanks. We're just setting up for our flight to Birmingham, and we'll be departing in the next 29.20 pushback time. So yeah, be going in the next 10-15 minutes. Do you have to order in? Do I have my order in for Flight Sim 2020? Not personally, mate, no. I'm waiting until next year for it. I'm not in any rush. Because the thing is, the problem is, if I... Oh, actually, I remember I need to do a flight control. Yeah, flight control's fine. The problem is, if I got Flight Simulator 2020 right now, RF100, I would not be able to do much flying. There is no Boeing compatibility with the PMDG at the moment, so they're still working to get that sorted. So hopefully by next year the PMDG will be compatible with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. But until that's done, then my main mode of transport, which is obviously the trusty 738, yeah, I would be hampered really in only being able to use the Airbus, which is not something I want to go back to. I flew the Airbus for a very long time with Virtual British Airways, so yeah, I don't really want to go back to the Airbus, and I won't go back to the Airbus. So yeah, I'm happy with my Boeings. I just want to wait till PMDG make it compatible with Flight Sim 2020, and once they do, and once some of the bugs in that have been discovered and fixed, then I'll definitely be going for it. It looks really exciting, I have to say. That the live streams and the videos I've seen of it are absolutely brilliant. Frames look good, textures look good, the scenery looks amazing. So yeah, I cannot wait. Really looking forward to it. Captain Samuel, hello, welcome aboard, mate. Good question, and the answer to that is a wholehearted no. I am not a real captain with Ryanair, not a chance. The virtual Ryanair is the closest I'll ever get to flying the real thing, so yeah, that's just the way it is. Don't forget to leave a like, please, on the live stream, folks, for all of you who are joining. It's great to have so many. We've got about 6 or 7 watching at the moment. Please do leave a like on the live stream, as it does help it out in a big way. The big jets, yeah, that's right. They're releasing it the end of this year, but I think the one compatible with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, they are talking of being for first quarter of 2021. So we'll have to see when that does arrive, but it's looking exciting. There's no doubt about that. So yeah. Ah, Spitfire, I can always rely on you. I can always count on you, mate. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Oh, you're heading to Birmingham as well, Callum. Ah, there you go. Great minds think alike, mate. Well, we're just about we're about to get going. We've got another 7 minutes to go till our push and start. I'm just having a look if there's any ATC on at the moment. Jingles, hello. Am I getting the new sim? We were just talking about that, and yes, I'm hoping to get the new flight sim maybe next year at some point. I was just saying to Spitfire RAF 100 though that I want to wait until PMDG release the 737, which will be compatible with MS Flight Simulator 2020. So once that happens, then and maybe a few bugs have been fixed and a few problems being found, then I'll definitely be getting it. As you all know, my main mode of transport is the 737-800, and that's what I'd like to principally stick to for the time ahead. But it's exciting times ahead. Exciting times ahead. Are you just getting the FMC set up? Oh, nice one. So if you're going from Alicante, I'm coming from Krakow, we could well arrive. Oh yes, I see you, Thompson 78 Mike at Alicante on VATSIM. I can see you there. Fantastic. So hopefully should might well see you in Birmingham. It looks like runway 15's in use. So yeah, it's going to be good. Okay, let's go back in the cockpit, and I'm going to have to start the APU in, we've got 29.20 as our pushback, so we'll have to start the APU in just another 2 minutes. Right, 071, that's set. 151, 156 for the speed. So initially we'll be cruising at 36,000 feet and then step climbing up to 380, and we'll be doing that about an hour after departure, so roughly an hour after taking off from Krakow. Then we'll reach our final cruising altitude, which will be 38,000 feet. Is it 3-3? Let's have a look. Am I using a mouse and keyboard? Yes, I am. I'm using a mouse. As you can see, I wiggle it around there. There's the mouse. I use the keyboard. So if I clear that, I hit the tab button. And there you go. And I can type that using my keyboard just by using the tab key. So if you hold down on tab, then you can type in the FMC without constantly having to use the mouse and type in each and every individual letter, which can be tedious. So yeah, I use a mouse and a keyboard, also use a Cytec X36 joystick, along with a Cytec X35T throttle quadrant, and that has served me very well for a good few years now, and it's not completely broken yet, but it's heading that way, and once it does I'll be looking for its replacement. I did try the Cytec ProFlight yoke, which I had for 2 days, and then sent it back because I was so disappointed with it. It was really, really poor quality. So that is one thing I won't be getting, the Cytec ProFlight yoke, but right, we'll get the APU started now. Our alternate destination is Manchester. I need to check on that, Callum, actually. I think you might be right about the runway, but I'll check. Because I haven't actually. Let's have a look. Fix, we'll put in a fix for good old Birmingham. Echo Golf Bravo Bravo. And surface wind 060 degrees at 8 knots. Put in 060 and we'll put a 10-mile range ring on that. Lima 608. I'm missing Lima 608 to Denot. Lima 608. Right, that's done. Buzzard. So as you can see at the moment, with the current wind is pretty much a crosswind at Birmingham. So it's 060 degrees, and it's literally a 90 degree either side. So you could take 15 or you could take 33. So yeah, we'll probably take the most straight in, which will be, yeah, it's going to be 33. So we'll take that. Obviously, unless it varies, at the moment it's 020 varying to 090, so it is heading that way. So yeah, we'll just monitor it, keep an eye on it. Robert Hadfield, good afternoon to you, mate. Welcome aboard. It's lovely to have you with us. Same with Alicante, it's a crosswind, yeah. Yeah, you're right, you're spot on there. So we've planned that now for 3-3, and hopefully it sticks that way. As I say, it's going to be varying, so we'll just keep an eye on it. Anyway, folks, it's just about time for us to get push and start, so we'll go right ahead and initiate that. We are taking off from 07, so we'll have to take the taxiway right down to the far end. Right, we're just going to hit push and start now. As soon as we've closed the doors, that is. Pushback, 90 degrees, and that'll be 10, Check ground connections. Set. Pushback.
And
Start.
ground cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Oh, we've got a company Ryanair next to us.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Beacon lights on. Checked.
Okay, parking brake is off. Cleared to push.
Krakow traffic, Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike. Pushing back, stand 9 right. Yes, I do.
Brakes off, here we go.
No, I don't use the mouse or the keyboard for flying, no. Flight time is 2 hours and 21 minutes. Starting engine number 2. Ah, 2:13, so we should get thereabouts, roughly at the same time. Great. Parking brake set. Good start on engine 1 and engine 2. Captain Reynolds, hello, welcome to the live stream. Greetings from the United Kingdom. Lovely to have you with us. Who was it that asked that question? Captain Samuel. Train simulators. I have done, yes. I used to have a train simulator. I used to quite enjoy that. But that was a while ago, and I haven't used it in years. But aye, it was used to be quite good fun. Right. Krakow traffic, Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, taxi holding point runway 07 via Zulu 3, Zulu 2, Golf and Bravos. Right, let's go. Go through the before takeoff checklist just on the taxi down to the runway. Yes, Robert, I do indeed, mate. I certainly do. Company 738 parked up. Very nice. Oh, you're pushing now. That's great. That's great. What are the grades for a pilot GCSE? Pff, you'd have to ask a pilot. I'm not a pilot, mate. I'm just an enthusiast. Anyone who watches my YouTube channel and sees my videos will know that I spend more time sat around filming at airports than what I do behind the controls of an aircraft. So time behind the controls of an aircraft, virtually nil. So there you go. You'd have to ask a real pilot. Alright. I'll have to have a look. Because I did get the SciTech Pro Flight yoke, but I found it so poor because every time I tried to program the buttons to what I would like, so for example, a toga switch. I have a toga switch on this old SciTech joystick and throttle quadrant, which work perfectly for me. But with the SciTech Pro Flight yoke, I couldn't even set a toga switch. It was really poor. Honeycomb Alpha yoke. I'll have a look at that. Sounds interesting. Right, before takeoff checklist, Aberdeen Aviation, welcome to the live stream, mate. Great to have you with us. Config checked. Recall clear. Flight controls checked. Flaps 5 green light checked. Stabilizer trim 5.2 degrees required. 5.2 set. Takeoff briefing is reviewed. Initially 6,000 feet. Cabin. Cabin is secure. Behind the line. Yeah, that's the thing I love about FSUI PC, because I mean this, you know, my old joystick, it's old, but you're able through your FSUI PC to set what you want with all the particular buttons, which is what I like to do. It's the old way of doing it, but it's the proper way in my opinion. But yeah, it's good. Right, cabin crew, seats for departure. Behind the line, start switches continuous. Main control panel set. Transponder TARA. Landing and strobe lights are on. For takeoff checklist complete. Clear for takeoff, runway 07. Krakow traffic, Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike departing runway 07. Here we go. Power set checked. A knots checked.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive route. Gear. Flaps 2, speed check. Command Alpha. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Command Alpha, LNAV, level change. Flaps up. Speed checked. Climb flight level 360. Okay, climb down nicely. Oh, is it double the price? Wow. Yeah, well, I'll have to have a look at that. Aberdeen, that's very impressive, mate. That's very impressive, because I have tried that. I have tried with my left hand with the side stick, and yet it doesn't work for me. And the weird part is that I have flown in full flight simulators with a yoke, and I can switch from the first officer's side to the captain's side, where you have your left hand on the throttles if you're in the first officer's side, you use your right hand on the throttles if you're on the captain's side, and yet I have no problem with a yoke. It's weird, because, and yet if I do it now on my desk, if I switch my joystick from my right hand over to my left hand, I really do struggle. I can do it, but I really struggle, especially, I don't know why, but, and yet with a yoke, and like I said, I've done it loads of times in a full flight simulator, and I've had no problem with it at all. It was a weird sensation and feeling the first time when I tried it, because you had to get your head into it that you were sitting on one side and now you're sitting on the other. But I don't know, in terms of feeling it, it just kind of comes normally now. It's weird, but that's impressive. I'm impressed you're able to do that. Nicholas, Niggy, hello mate, great to have you with us. How are you doing? Okay, I'm going to switch to VNAV now. There we go, and past 10,000 feet. So I'm going to proceed direct to INSAB. Okay, after takeoff checklist. Air conditioning and the pressurization. That's all checked and set. Start switches off. Landing gear up and off checked. Auto brake off. Flaps up, no lights checked. Altimeters set to standard. After takeoff checklist is complete. Yeah, have a look on Google, mates. That's, as Robert says, it's your friend. Check it out. Google has the answer for everything. Well, almost. Very pleased with last week's F1. Was that the F1 where Verstappen won? Just out of curiosity. Because if so, I've got to say that was a good race. It was nice to see. Sorry to all you Mercedes lovers out there, but it was nice to see Mercedes beat fair and square for once, which is good. A lot of people say, oh, but they only won because the tyres were degrading and because the Red Bulls didn't and this, that and the other, and I'm like, it doesn't matter. They were faster. They won. It's very, very simple. See, I try not... it's funny. It's funny that, but yeah. What's on the menu this afternoon? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I'm not going to lie, but my interest in any race that Mercedes or one that Lewis or Valtteri wins is very, very, like, I'm not going to lie, I try and forget those races, because a lot of them aren't races anymore. Last year was really interesting because Ferrari were close, and in my opinion Red Bull was actually closer than they are now. But unfortunately, yeah, Verstappen definitely won last weekend, because I was watching. The weekend before, Lewis won with 3 wheels still attached to his car, which beggars belief because it shows that Mercedes can't be beaten even when they're running on 3 wheels, forget 4. It's a crazy, crazy situation, but yeah. Sorry if I'm boring anyone talking about cars. There's probably people here who think, oh, Formula 1. But yeah, my interest in Mercedes' domination of the sport is nil. I just feel a lot of people have moaned and groaned about the Red Bull era and this, that and the other, and each time, whether it was Ferrari back in the early 2000s, which I can still remember, you know, whenever there is a time of complete, not a domination by a team, it does leave for, I don't know, there needs to be more competition to the top and bottom of it. And the fact of the matter is, when you get a top driver and top car at the right time, you will get that. Lewis has proved an outstanding driver over the past few years, but at the same time, he's always had the best car. So that's just simple truth of it. People criticise Sebastian Vettel and say, oh well, he only won his 4 championships because he had the quickest car. Yes, but he was also the quickest driver. And you don't get so many fastest laps or lap records. Yeah, Spitfire RF100, I completely concur, mate. Formula 1 has become utterly boring, to the point that the commentators, I was listening to the qualifying just earlier on BBC Radio 5 Live, and there's something else not a lot of people do anymore. Not a lot of people listen to the radio, but hey, I'm old school, I like the radio, and it's free. But actually, yeah, Aberdeen, I'll answer your question about food in just a second after I've had this little rant. No, it's not a rant. But yeah, it's just a shame really, because the past few years has seen that domination to the point that it was interesting last year that Ferrari got so close and their engine side and performance did come a lot better, but let's just say certain quarters, i.e. Mercedes, weren't happy with that. Protests and so on were made, and you know, things were found by the FIA which they deemed to be in breach. However, Ferrari managed to get a settlement and agreed not to continue with that. Now, what's interesting at the moment is the fact that the FIA is going to clamp down on engine modes, and this is something that Ferrari had tested last year, and we actually saw it sometimes during the races when they switched on some of the better tracks. They could outperform Mercedes. Now, it couldn't have been fuel flow related because the fuel flow is already regulated very stringently by the FIA. So whatever it is that they or Mercedes are using to extract the most performance, or what Ferrari was using, Mercedes still is, to extract that extra bit of performance that gives them that edge over their competitors, is going to be banned. Now for Ferrari this was already the case last year, and Mercedes look like they may have their wings clipped if the FIA goes ahead with this thing with modes. So it basically means you can't run the engine at a faster level, or better performance level on the Saturday and then put it into safe mode because you're at the front of the grid on Sunday. You have to run it at exactly the same level right the way throughout the weekend. So it's going to be interesting just to see how it goes. Samuel, yes, I got your email, mate. I will reply to you eventually, and thanks for sending. I appreciate that. What do pilots do in cruise? Well, I'm no pilot. I'm just a sad plane spotter. I'm calling myself that. I'm not terming people that. I'm just saying that's what I am. And I like to edit videos, I like to edit pictures, I like to respond to YouTube comments. If I'm doing a live stream, I like to respond to you guys if I can, if I'm here. So, yeah, that's what I do. But there again, like I say, I'm not a pilot, so pilots would write down on a piece of paper. Well, for instance, if you go to legs, route data, and you can see what time we expect to be over each waypoint at each particular time. Now, in the real world, you will have a rough time at which you expect to be over these waypoints, and you'll write down the actual time you passed overhead them. So, they'll do that. What else will they do? They'll have a cup of tea, have a cup of coffee, a bit of banter, look around the world, monitor T-cars, monitor ATC. Yeah, make sure the aircraft's still airworthy. Actually, that probably falls to the guys on the ground, but anyway, literally. But yeah, now let's get back to the question. The question was from Aberdeen Aviation. What's on the menu this afternoon? Well, I've already had my meal for today, so I had bacon, eggs, fried tomatoes, beans, mushrooms, toast. Yeah, that was pretty much it. So I had a nice good lunch, and then I had a lemon cheesecake to finish that off. Now for snacks for this afternoon, we've got a packet of Aero Bubbles chocolate, which you can get from your nearest Londis for £1 on promotion. We also have Nestle's, what is it? Nestle Munchies Cookie Dough, which is a 101 gram bag. Please do recycle it, because the packaging is well, it's not yet. It's film. It's not yet recycled. Actually, folks, don't buy them. They're not recycled. They're not recycled. Dear me, does it really contain that many calories? Wow. This contains, per 6 sweets, 141 calories per 100 grams. Wow! Per 100 grams you get 536 calories. Intake of an average adult, which I'm not, is an average of 2,000 calories a day. Wow. Registered trademark of Société des Produits Nestle. Actually, there was a thing about Nestle in France regarding fish. I don't know if any of you saw that, that one of their production facilities or something had been taking the oxygen out of the water from a nearby river, and it's killed hundreds and hundreds of fish. I was just saw that on the news the other day, and was looking on Facebook at some photos. It was yeah, it wasn't very nice. Aberdeen, no, I haven't. In case you're hearing it's not working, I said that they're on promotion and you can't get a discount on promotional stuff. So there's something you learn. It's all that you'll need to walk Land's End and back. Whoa. I'll tell you what, going up Cheviot's enough for me, mate. Oh, the premiere, yes, actually, yeah, thanks for reminding of that. Folks, if any of you are at all bored of this live stream, we're only 41 minutes into it, but just supposing that you're bored and you think, what else am I going to do for the next hour? Well, fear not. I have a video premiering on YouTube. It's a 52-minute video, I think. Bored, never. I'll need to walk farther than that. Cheers. Love you too. Where is it? Yeah, I've got a video which is about to go live on YouTube, and I'll drop you the link in the live stream, folks, and I will be monitoring the comments on that, so if you'd like to leave a comment or join in the chat whilst watching it, you know, feel free to. And it's footage I filmed at Glasgow Prestwick 2 weeks gone Sunday tomorrow, so just shy of 2 weeks ago I filmed all of this footage. Oh, that's us at 36,000. I filmed all of this footage at Glasgow Prestwick. So if you want to join me, I'll still be talking with you all here on the live stream, but I'll also be responding to I'll be responding to the comments in the premiere as well, so do feel free to join us on that. So yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, finally Poland pro gamer. Yes, we've actually just departed Krakow, so we're a little more than, well, just shy of 20 minutes in the flight now, and remaining we have 1 hour and 1 hour 52 minutes remaining, so yeah. Oh fuck. Robert, I couldn't possibly comment, sir. I couldn't possibly comment. Hey, dear. Yeah, it's like in-flight entertainment, Nicholas. Exactly. Just view it as good Ryanair in-flight entertainment, albeit with the ads and yeah. But anyway, that's a side note. Actually, we've already got a... Oh my goodness, we've already got some comments. I seem to have a problem watching the premiere. For some reason my screen is very, very big. Like, very big. Yeah, in-flight entertainment on Ryanair. Absolutely. I think almost anything's better than BA, mate, let's face it. Oh, actually, that's a thing, folks. For any of you who are watching the premiere... Oh, here we go. The funeral industry has been ripping off the public for so many years. I've heard this ad before, and it still annoys me. Yeah, the video premiere music is quite funny, actually. Hey, this is quite good, because for once I can comment on a video, my own, and talk about it in my live stream without getting a copyright strike, because it's my video. Ha! How cool is that? That's a daft thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's more it's more memorable than the video. That is so sad, yet so true. Robert, no, I wasn't, mate, unfortunately. Yeah. I had a problem a while ago. Oops, try and get the bin out of the way. I had a problem a while ago where Nicholas, the premiere's just happening at this link, mate. Yeah, come on folks, let's put a hand together. Give it up for the start of the premiere, Ryanair. That was actually the first one, so what I usually tend to do, just for those of you who are wondering why I'm speaking about something you can't see, I've not gone mad, I'm just commentating on my video premiere. Here's a video of somebody's ear. He's got a plane coming out of his ear. Alexandra, hello, first of all, welcome to the live stream. The flight is roughly 2 hours, but we've got, yeah, no worries, Robert, we'll speak to you shortly, mate, we'll speak to you shortly. The flight's roughly about 2 hours, 20 minutes. Currently, we've got 1 hour and 46 minutes to go, so we'll be landing in about 1 hour 46. Yeah, I hope there's ATC as well, it'll be good if there is. I'm just going to put this on my phone. Antonov 225's coming up next. Just currently watching the Qatari Air Force C-17. That was a nice surprise that day at Prestwick. I got a notification at like 5:30. It was like 5:30 in the morning saying, "Oh, you might want to get to the airport a bit earlier." And I was like, "All right, yes, there's something happening." He's like, "Oh yeah, there's a C-17 coming in as well." I was like, "Oh, that sounds good." So left a little bit earlier. Yeah, it's weird having commentary from the live stream. Oh, I'm pleased you can hear my commentary, Callum. I'm pleased somebody's listening. It means I'm not going delusional. Yes, another Ryanair, but the Ryanair is about to give way to the Antonov 225, so he's about to do that. But yeah, it was quite funny. So we left a little bit earlier, got the C-17 landing, and there was also a Cargo 747 from Los Angeles which came in. So we also got that too, so it was great. It was great fun. Aberdeen was Daniel with me. No, he wasn't with me at this occasion. We were in communication all the way through, but we were at 2 different locations. We are going to do a video collaboration on the Antonov 225, so keep an eye out for that. And yeah, here comes the big old beast. Yeah, there were loads and loads of people who travelled for it. I mean, there were thousands there. Oh, that's great, mate, that's great. Yeah, so basically it's a common thing with the Antonov 225, just keeping the nose in the air that little bit longer, just a bit of aerodynamic braking, just so they slow down quicker. So it's yeah, it's a good way of doing it. It's a good way. Somebody else is heading the way. Another person. A face. An anonymous face. Daniel does join from time to time, but he doesn't have the time these days. He used to, but unfortunately he doesn't as much nowadays. But that's the way things go. I know, it's mental. Ah, Nicholas, hello mate, welcome aboard. So that's the Antonov 225 just vacated the runway, and it's weird because when you see it up close, yes, another head. There's honestly, you'll see so many heads in this video. It's like, oh, a head and a cap gate. It was carrying vehicles to deliver to Israel, so it was taking vehicles there. So. Yeah, heavy lifting vehicles. here goes Ryanair. 50% Toga. Now, a lot of people say, "Oh, why is it? Do you film Ryanair?" And for me, it's quite simple. I mean, I look at this and I think, well, you know, it's good way to practice filming. Here's Learjet 45, maybe you. One of the Ryanair ones, which is used for ferrying and shuttling crew around and parts and all sorts. But I always view any aircraft that can be filmed is an opportunity to try and hone your skills, so that time when you do get an outstanding movement, like the Antonov 225 or something else, you know, it makes it that bit easier to do a better job. If you don't practice, and if you don't do it, you know, practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect never means... I mean, I've been filming for years. I never get to a stage where I think, oh, I filmed enough, I just need to film the Antonov 225 and nothing else. I need to film something else. I need to film a Ryanair just to get my hand into it. I need to film a helicopter if it's taken off, just to make sure that my panning's correct. So when it comes to editing it, it's not all jerky. It's so it is relatively smooth, but yeah, I love that little clip there where you see the Learjet taxiing in the Antonov 225. I like that. Hey, Alan Scott, welcome aboard, mate. Great to have you with us. How are you doing? It is a small follow me, yeah. How are you keeping? It's good to have you with us. At the moment, mate, I'm multitasking, which sounds awful. But I've got a video premiere on YouTube at the moment, and so a lot of people are tuned into this and tuned into the premiere, and I'm given like a bit of a commentary for the premiere. It's one I filmed 2 weeks ago at Glasgow Prestwick, and we've got the live chat running on there with people commenting as well. So some have got that one muted, or both of them unmuted, and I'm just kind of doing a commentary between the two. But yeah, if you are at all bored of this cockpit view, then do feel free to join us in the video premiere, because we've got a live chat running there as well. But it's lovely to have you with us, Al. Great to have you, mate. Aberdeen Aviation, yeah, it is, you're right there. Ah, you're right, Callum, you're absolutely right. It's such a huge plane. The funny thing with the U2 is, I've seen the U2 at RAF Fairford when I was down there, and when you see it, you look and you think, wow, that is, it's amazing. But don't underestimate the amount of people required just to get that thing in the air, because it is a lot of people. You've got ones driving the car, the chase car. You've got ones either side of the wing to make sure that both the wheels, the trailing wheels which drop off are all placed correctly. It's really impressive. No worries, mate, enjoy your donut. I've just got myself a cup of tea, very kindly brought up for me, so I'm just having that whilst commentating on the live stream and the video premiere at the same time. This is multitasking at its best. It is, Nick, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy. When I first got the heads up about the Antonov 225 coming into Prestwick, I was told that initially it was a rumour, and then there was the possibility, and eventually I was told that it might come in, it might not, it might just cross the Atlantic and continue on to France, to Châteauroux. And I looked at the jet stream and I thought, well, if he takes the route which I think he's taken, then he should still stop off at Prestwick, and thankfully he did. He filed the flight plan, and the crew came over with it, and it was just amazing to see. The one thing that I was so pleased about, and this might surprise everyone. Oh, Rob Brown plane spotting. Hello, mate. I see you've just joined us in the Flight Sim live stream. Lovely to have you, mate. How are you keeping? I'm just commentating at the moment on a video premiere that I've got on YouTube of a great afternoon plane spotting at your local Prestwick Airport from 2 weeks ago, when we all got the Antonov 225. So I'm just commentating on that at the same time as watching the live stream chat. So lovely to have you with us, mate. But yeah, I was told it was a possibility of it coming in. It did come in, but the thing that stood out for me was the fact that there were so many people there for it. I mean, the airport was just packed. So many people there. Ones who were enthusiasts, others who were just Joe Blogs, members of the public, heard a big plane was coming in Prestwick and just wanted to be there to see it. And for me, that was just great. It was so nice to see ones. The kids as well. When that C-17 came in at first, a lot of the parents were always saying, "Oh, this is a big plane coming in," and the kids were going, "Oh, yeah, this is it." And it's like, no, it's not this one. It's the next one. And then even as the C-17's getting closer, some of the folk were saying, "Bye, that's not a very big plane." And it's like, it's a C-17, it's huge, and yet, truthfully, you know, in comparison to the 225, okay, fair enough, it's a wee bit smaller, but it was just fantastic. It was a lovely atmosphere. And so many as well, even after it landed, stayed right the way through till it departed, and then it was like a mass exodus just to get out. So it was great. It was absolutely great. Yeah, 6,000 to 7,000, Rob. Yeah, you're right. The Qatar asked if they're in it. The Qatar Air Force C-17 asked if there was. Nice. I was impressed with the Cargolux 747 crew when they all waved to everyone on the mound. I thought that was really nice. Because, you know, let's face it, everyone's there, everyone's been there for hours. Just just for someone, you know, inside the cockpit to see everyone there, you know, and just acknowledge that was really, really nice. And here we have Oogie. Oh yes. Here we've got Her Majesty's Coast Guard Augusta Westland 189 Golf. Yes, Rob. Yes, I did see that Cargolux video. I saw it on the Prestwick Spotters group. It was fantastic. That so nice to see it from inside. Golf Mike, Charlie Golf Tango, one of the Augusta Westland 189s used by Her Majesty's Coast Guard. I've actually been inside the helicopter during one of the RNLI training days, and there was a familiarisation session with our local RNLI crew from around the area, and they brought it across to Northumberland, and the crew gave me a very kind opportunity to get inside the cockpit, get inside the back of the helicopter, and a few other of our North East Aviation, Maritime and Photography Reports group, Neon PR. So it was great. Can you have a window view? You like looking at the clouds? Absolutely, man. There you go. Actually, that won't do. Here comes the Cargolux. Woohoo! Oh, you worked on Golf Romeo for work experience. Nice one. Nice one. Boom, burning some rubber. Cargolux 747. Very, very nice. Doesn't matter how many times I see a Cargolux 747. Well, just any 747 for that matter. It just always takes your breath away. It's such a machine. I mean, the fact we're not going to see them at Heathrow pretty much, other than the odd freight one, it's just a shame. It's just a shame. This part is quite funny because they're taking the stairs up to one of the engines to check out one of the engines. I don't know if there was a problem or they were just checking something, but it was quite funny. Another shot of Ryanair's Learjet 45, maybe new. Always love seeing the Learjet. That was the weird thing, because I expected some of the Ryanair crews or whatnot to sort of acknowledge the crowd was there at the mountain, but only the Cargolux did, which I'm not going to say surprised me, but I suppose some of the pilots, it might just be their first flight back. I don't know. It's a funny one. Maybe you. V1, auto plate. V2, positive route. Yeah. There's the Antonov 225 crew, just having a look at one of the engines. Making sure it's all working and the cowling's attached. Yeah. Called maintenance at its finest. You got to give it to these guys. I mean, they come well equipped. I mean, they've got I think they've got 4 spare tyres inside the aircraft that they keep just in case they need to replace anything. Or at the same time they do have other bits and bobs too. I'm just showing off 2 streams at once. Oh, come on, Rob. I'm trying my best. No, it took us... I had to re-render this video. Funny story about it. I rendered this video on... What day is it? Day 15. I rendered it on Wednesday the 12th. And suddenly I realised that I'd rendered it with no sound. So the original video, the original 50-minute video had no sound at all, and I uploaded it on YouTube, put the description in, put the thumbnail on, got that all sorted, went to go and watch it, and I was like, you're kidding me, there's no sound. So I had to then go back, open the project file, which thankfully I had deleted, and I had to render the video again with sound. So, note to self in the future, check the project file first before you run it. Well, Antonov 225's getting its engine started. You might hear me talking in the background, possibly. I did have a little bit of a moan at some point. Well, a little bit of a conversation as well. So, yeah, we're just about to see them start their engines. Actually, just look on the live stream. Live stream. Looks like we're heading for some cumulonimbus cloud. Up ahead. Just check there's no ATC. Thankfully not. Right, and she's almost ready to taxi. See the flaps and that will extend in a minute. Yeah, I love this bit where they're doing the flight control check on the 225, it's great. We have ATC, folks, we have ATC. Magda radar, hello Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, flight level 360.
Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, Langenradar, hello, identifying, proceed direct Takeoff.
Direct to Takeoff, thanks, and if possible request flight level 380 Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike.
Roger 27, Charlie Mike, climb flight level 380.
Climb 380, thanks Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike. Here we go then, up to 380. Joke.
Global Air 001, we have some further information for you. Yes. Global Air 001, the current meter at Munich Airport, wind 350 degrees with 6 knots, so variable between 310 knots and 040, corrections, 310 degrees of course, and 040 degrees. The visibility is more than 10 kilometers, and some few clouds at 3,200 feet, and temperature 25, dew point 17, and the QNH 1015.
Thank you for information. Confirmative runway 26 left.
It depends on your choice. Yeah, 26 left. Maybe a great choice. Don't know exactly. It's your pilot's decision.
Here he's leaving the
Right,
decision.
thank you.
That's not good. The video premiere at the moment, the Antonov 225 is just taxiing on the runway, about backtrack. Follow me vehicles into the runway, and the crew's just about to make the left 90-degree turn to get.
CSA 4 Echo, expect ILS Zulu 07 right.
For a few days, that's a pain, mate, that is a pain.
Expecting runway 225 right.
CSA 4 Echo negative, expect ILS Zulu runway 07 right.
Expecting 07 right. CSA 4 go.
Had exactly the same about a year back, and it's horrible. Even when you don't have it for a couple of days, it's like, it's such a disruption. If you've got things to do and places you need to be, or for work, etc., it's such a pain. But I hope you get it fixed, mate. I'm quite pleased mine's ticking over at the moment quite well. Just did the service on it the other week, did got all the service bits and bobs for it. We changed the oil and that, so it should be good to go for another few months, well, at least another year anyway, hopefully. Lovely sound of the Antonov 225 as it's taxiing. Beautiful sound.
CSA for Echo requesting descent 5000.
CSA 4 Echo, stand by for descent, Echo Quebec.
Hallo, Leipziger 3012, flight level 330.
Leipziger 3012, Langenrad, hello, identified Kilo Loco 07 November transition.
Kilo Loco 07 November, Leipziger 3012.
Radar, good evening again, Alpha Mike 35 Zulu, go around.
Alpha Mike 35 Zulu, hello, again, radar contact 4000 feet, just publish please.
Yeah, calm, it
4000
really is
feet
amazing
above
to see.
Alpha Mike
Fucking
5
aircraft.
Gravity 1015, welcome to Stuttgart, taxi gate 14 via November, India, Mike.
Gravity 105, gate 14, November, India, Mike.
Global Air 001, when ready, descent flight level 250.
Yes, for descent, yes, arrive, is 13 miles for descent.
Copy.
Yes,
Alpha
we've got
Mike
ATC,
35
mate,
Zulu,
yes.
climb, flight level 70, turn right, heading 250.
Flight level 70, turn right 250, Alpha Mike 250.
Nasty bit of weather here, nasty bit of weather.
CSA 4 Echo, descent flight level 80.
Descent flight 40, CSA 4 Echo.
CSA 4 Echo, negative, descent flight level 80.
Descending flight 80, CSA 4 Echo.
Lufthansa 1 Bravo Echo, you're shortly leaving my airspace. Continue Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Switching to Unicom on 122.8, action for service Lufthansa 1 Bravo Echo.
Leipzig 3012, proceed direct waypoint Delta Foxtrot 452, descent flight level 100.
Delta Foxtrot 452 and descent flight level 100, Leipzig 3012.
Yeah, very bumpy there, very bumpy.
Global Air 001, ready to descend.
Global Air 001, yeah, when ready, descent flight level 250.
Descent flight level 250, Global Air 001.
CSA 4 Echo, report your intentions.
CSA 4 Echo, come again.
CSA 4 Echo, I see you that you're diverting to the south and not on the Kerak 07 November transition as I expected, so I ask you what's your intentions or what's your next waypoint, what you're flying.
Oh, I'm very sorry, I switched the runways accidentally. I'm returning on the path.
As you say, for Echo, it's no problem to return for you, or should I provide vectors? No problem for me.
Please provide vectors.
CSA 4 Echo, copy, continue right turn heading 260.
260, right turn 260, CSA 4 Echo.
Correct.
Langen, Kilo Serbia 72 Golf with you, position stand 63 at Stuttgart, destination Belgrade, request clearance.
Yeah, Serbia 72 Golf Langenradar, hello, information, Golf current, startup is approved, cleared to destination Belgrade via Abtal 4 hotel departure runway 07, initial climb 5,000 feet, flight plan route, squawk 2260.
Serbia 72 Golf cleared to Belgrade via Abtal 4 hotel departure at runway 07, initially 5,000 feet, squawk 2260.
Serbia 72 Golf, feedback, correct. Alpha Mike 35 Zulu, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1013.
Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1013, Alpha Mike 35 Zulu.
Open Air 001, you're leaving my airspace. Continue Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
122.8, Global Air 001. Bye, see you.
Leipzig Air 3012, expect ILS Zulu 07 right.
ILS Zulu 07 right, Leipzig Air 3012.
CSA 4 Echo, turn left heading 250. Descent altitude 4,000 feet. QNH 1013. CSA 4 Echo, turn left heading 250.
Turning left 250, QNH 1013, CSA 4 Echo.
CSA 4 Echo, correct, and descent 4,000 feet. Please acknowledge.
Descending 4,000 feet, CSA 40.
Correct. Alpha Mike 35 Zulu, turn right, heading 040, cleared ILS Zulu 07 right.
Right 040, clear ILS Zulu 07 right, Alpha Mike 35 Zulu.
Leipzig Air 3012, descent flight level 70.
Descent flight level 70, Leipzig Air 3012.
Marian, moin, Lufthansa 1255, with you for Hotel Peaks.
Lufthansa 1255, flight radar Google, identified, climb flight level 340.
Level 340, Lufthansa 1255.
Ryanair 198 Foxtrot, contact München, radar 124.05.
München radar 124.050, Ryanair 198 Fox, thank you.
London Serbia 72 Golf, request taxi.
Air Serbia 72 Golf, taxi holding point runway 07 via Mike, India Kilo.
Taxi holding 07 via Mike, India Kilo, Serbia 72 Golf.
Stallion 70520 Alpha, flight level 350, approaching clear soon.
70520 Alpha, Langenrader, hello, identified, direct number.
Direct number 70520 Alpha.
Alpha Mike 35 Zulu, contact tower 119.9, bye-bye.
119.9, Alpha Mike 35 Zulu, bye-bye. Thanks for your help.
CSA 4 Echo, turn left heading 160.
Turning left 160, CSA 4 Echo.
Langenrader, good afternoon, Delta Foxtrot Yankee 001, over Beltix with you.
Delta Foxtrot Yankee 001, Langenrader, good evening. Radar contact flight level 380, proceed direct Marbox, Mike, Alpha, Papa, Oscar, X-Ray.
Roger, direct Marbox, flight level 01.
Lufthansa Foxtrot 12 Bravo, contact München Radar 124.05, bye-bye.
Contact München Radar 124.05. Lufthansa Bravo, goodbye.
CSA 4 Echo, turn left heading 100, cleared ILS Zulu 07 right. CSA 4 Echo, turn left heading 100, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 07 right.
Turning left 000, cleared ILS 07 right. CSA 4 Echo.
Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, you're shortly leaving my airspace. No further ATC available. Please Unicom 122.8, bye-bye. Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye. Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, Langenrader. Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, Langenrader. CSA 4 Echo, report when established ILS Zulu 07 right.
CSA 4 Echo, roger.
Yeah, like Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, apologies, we had our headset up.
Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, no problem. You're now leaving my airspace, unfortunately, so now Unicom 122.8 today.
122.8, Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, thanks very much, bye-bye.
Langener, CBS 72 Golf, please, right.
Right, Unicom! There we go. I just had my headset unplugged for some reason. It's wasn't working. Well, thanks very much, Rob. Cheers for that, mate. I hope you can all hear me alright. And I was just trying to get to the bottom of it and see what the problem was, but yeah, seem to have solved it. So, should be okay. There we go. Currently we're over Europe, just for asking where we're at. We're over Europe at the moment, and at 38,000 feet. And soon we're going to be arriving into good old Birmingham. Just getting the arrival all ready. Bravo sounds fine, that's great, thanks mate. 386, 326, yeah, but I don't know what your ground speed is. Mine's 447. Your ground speed's 449, so pretty similar to be honest. Pretty similar. Right, so we've got 327. Stand one for the button. Not quite. 327. Actually, I need to have a look and see what stand they use in real life. I'm not entirely sure. 327. Decision altitude for this approach will be 503. 503 set. There we go. That's that done. Yeah, thanks for everyone, to all of you who watched that video premiere. I hope you all enjoyed it. It was nice to be able to commentate on it at the same time as watching it with you, which is unique. Don't get to do that every day. QNH is 1015. 1015. Birmingham's VOR. Honley 113.65. A slightly different one. 110.10. Oh, that's one thing I need to do. I need to get the arrival cert. Yeah, it's yeah, the Grove 1 Alpha, it is a weird arrival. I remember when I used to control Birmingham. Birmingham was the first airport I ever controlled on VATSIM when I used to do ATC, and you learn quite a bit, especially with the way it interacted with Coventry and the reason the arrival's there and so on. So it's yeah. Oh, you actually got the red arrows, Rob. Oh, you're fortunate, mate. There was supposed to be heading up the northeast coast here, and of course, because of the weather, we've had a cloud base of barely 1,000 feet. So we were scrapped. But you're lucky. Grove 1 Alpha. Here we are. So Charlie Foxtrot 333. Let's have a look. So we've got Delta 119 Lima, we've got Grove. So I really want to know how far from Honley. So Honley 33 and Charlie India 33. So before Honley. Yeah, that's the way I always used to do it. Yeah, they cancelled quite a few places. Yeah. We were supposed to have a fly past to the RAF Tucanos a few years ago. That was cancelled because of the cloud base. We've had so many things cancelled up here, it's ridiculous because of weather. And the annoying thing is, they're never like, oh yeah, we'll just fly on a day when the weather's good. They just cancel it, especially for up here. It's crazy. Right folks, I'm going to have a little, just a few minutes quiet time, so I'll still keep in touch with you all via the comment section, but I'm just going to not talk for a few minutes, just have a quick cover and a little bite to eat, so I'll be back shortly.
Traffic. Traffic.
Status traffic, runway 04 vacated, Ryanair 867.
Right, so descent checklist, we've got the landing altitude, which I forgot. Landing altitude is... and the ice not required. Approach briefing and fuel. We're expecting to land ILS approach runway 1, correction, runway 33. Fuel remaining will be in the region of 3.1 tonnes, enough to make it to our alternate of Manchester Primary, East Midlands Secondary. Required. Entering airspeed and altitude books are checked and set, so it's all done. What's that? FR1466. Quick shout out to both our channel sponsors who are in the live stream today. We've got Jamie and we've got Alan. Great to have you both with us this afternoon, and thank you again for your support, guys. Really appreciate it. Right, let's see. So I've done that with the chart. Okay, we'll come back on speed now. Cabin crew attendants landing, attendants. Oh, thanks, Jamie. Cheers, mate. It was really nice when they did that. It was just, you know, something nice for all the plane spotters who were waiting there, which was it was a nice touch. Oh, it's better than the default, Robin. That's good. Very, very good. Okay, approach checklist, altitude and instruments set and cross-checked. Approach aids, checked and set. Standby ADI is set. Approach checklist complete. Be good doing a bit of VFR flying there, yeah, definitely. QNH set. Well, folks, if you look in the, yeah, I've got to say I love VFR flying. In fact, you know what, we should do some VFR flying on a live stream one day with a few, maybe a few others as well. I'll have to try that one day. Yeah, folks, if you check the description, we were supposed to be landing in 34 minutes. It looks like we're going to get in nicely out of schedule. That's good. Okay, speed rate be retracted. Okay, so we've done the descent and approach checklist, so the last one's landing checklist. So VFR is basically visual flight rules, so at the moment we are flying IFR, Jamie. So instrument flight rules dictates that we fly primarily using our instruments, very little reliance on visual aids or what's outside of the cockpit. So for instance, if you're flying a single propeller aircraft, VFR rules limit you to flying with what you can see outside the aircraft, so you can't fly in cloud base, you can't fly in, you know, say thick fog, whereas IFR flying we can do that because our way of flying relies wholly on our use of the instruments primarily for flying. So you know, you have a degree
2500.
You have a degree of VFR flying if, say, conditions allow. So if it's nice and clear, then obviously VFR could be permitted, but for the majority of the time it's IFR flying. So yeah, VFR is ideal if you're out and about and just want a bit of fun in a single engine propeller aircraft. So yeah. Right, flaps 1, speed check. Flaps 2. Birmingham Airport's lap 12 o'clock. Wind's quite blustery. traffic, Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, ILS established, runway 336 DME. Cabin crew seats for landing. Landing checklist. Start switches continuous. Recall clear. Speed brake out. Green light. Landing gear down. 3 greens. Flaps 30. Green light. Landing lights are on. Landing checklist complete.
1,000.
Checked. This is quite a tailwind actually. I think runway 15 would be the preferred runway. About a 10 knot tailwind on the final approach.
Plus 100. Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
This is green. Manual braking. Not quite sure what's happened to the runway edge lines, but they've disappeared somewhere. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 27 Charlie Mike, vacated 33. Yeah, that was good fun. That was good fun. Yeah, a bit of flair. And we managed to make the taxiway as well. I need to check my scenery layers because there's a couple of things which are overlapping for some reason. Need to check. You did make sure the reverse thrusters working. Yes, I did, mate. I certainly did. Oh, definitely earphones are, to be honest, sometimes I have it on my laptop and I use my headphones just to listen, and it does sound much better when you've got them on. Agreed. So we've arrived nicely ahead of schedule, should be landing in another 26 minutes. Yep, you're landing next, mate. I might just get you landing. Don't see you on TCAS, so you must still be a little way out. I know what the issue is with those runway lights, man. It's because I changed my scenery settings the other day. I know what the problem is. I changed my scenery settings when I was having to mess about just for a couple frames and bits and bobs to see what difference it made. I haven't been to Birmingham in ages.
Joseph 8 Mike, turning final for runway 33. Birmingham traffic.
Hey, Plane Flight TV! Hey, welcome, mate. Great to have you drop by, mate. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Take care of yourself. This is the stand the real world flight uses when it comes to Birmingham. The Ryanair one from Krakow, that is. Crew disarm, slides and doors for arrival. Ladies and gents, welcome to Birmingham, where we are here 23 minutes ahead of schedule. Wish you a pleasant onward journey. Take care. Lovely stuff. That was a nice flight. I enjoyed that one. Right, let's watch Callum spotting land, shall we? Oh, he's still a little bit out. It's not too far to go. Alright, let's quickly get this flight plan filed. Get the fuel for our return journey. And prepare for the return. Let's see, Krakow, dun. View next flight. 7604. 7604, and that one's done. Okay. Right, that's that one done, that one done. Time 20 minutes, 14.48. 0.48. Great. Still getting there on the approach, still getting there. Right, let's get this sorted. I'll just update my just quickly disconnect from VATSIM, reconnect. Right, there we go. Oh. Oh dear, I think his flight sim crashed. Ah dear. Ah, well that was a shame. Ah, so close yet so far. Typical. Just typical. Let's see, 268003. Nice calm winds on the way back. 268003. 24k. 20. Flaps 5. Center gravity 21.8.
Birmingham traffic, Tom Jet 78 Mike vacated at Alpha, taxiing to stand 41 Charlie for Alpha Delta and Whiskey, Birmingham traffic.
Let's have a look. We've got that one. Route direct Unga. Departure 33. Unga 1 Mike. Go. 70.4. That's all done. Takeoff 09. I still need to have my sandwich. I haven't had my sandwich yet. Oh, you're joking. Well, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is far more interesting than FSX Steam Edition, so... That much I can say with great confidence. Your frames. Oh dear, that's a shame. We missed out on your landing. What a pity. 060 at 6 knots. 060 at 6. Cruise somewhere at 370 if it allows. 1909, 809, that's all correct. Dublin to Birmingham, nice one, nice one. I need to get some Dublin scenery sorted, actually. I'm tired of every time I want to fly at Dublin, it just looks rubbish, but that's probably where it's going to be. Unfortunately. Hooray! There he is, Thompson. Right, folks, I'm going to have a sandwich, so I'm just going to have my tea. I've got a couple sandwiches and a cup of tea to have, along with a jam tart, so I'm going to have that. I'll speak to you all in just a moment. Right folks, we're back. Time to get the show on the road again. Just get the door closed. Adam, Ryanair's son. No, not quite. Not quite. Ah, no worries, Calm. It'd be great to have you on board. Ryanair call sign with a Jet 2 aircraft. Logical, eh? Logical. Ah, that's true. That is true. Right, APU's just starting nicely there. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome aboard this Ryanair flight FR 1465 from Birmingham to Krakow. This is your Captain Jonathan speaking. Flight time for this evening's flight is 2 hours and 11 minutes, cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet. Our route takes us east over East Anglia, passing over the North Sea toward Amsterdam, across the Netherlands toward Germany, passing across toward Munster, Osnabrück, Hanover, and in the direction of Berlin. Turning across down into Poland, passing over Zielona Góra, Wrocław, beginning our descent down into Krakow, and like I say, flight time of 2 hours and 11 minutes. Weather in Krakow at the moment is quite pleasant. Temperature of 25 degrees, light winds from the east, but overall looking rather nice. We're all ready up here at the in the cockpit to get going, so we're just going to get push and start in a moment, but for now we ask that you pay special attention to our cabin crew, as this is for your safety and the safety of those around you. For now though, sit back, relax and enjoy the flight.
And ground, cockpit.
Go ahead, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed. We are ready for pushback. Release parking brake, please.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Okay, here we go. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 4 Juliet Kilo, pushing back, stand 4-1 right.
Brakes off, here we go.
Good start on engine 2 and engine 1. Okay, flaps 5. control test. Full left, full right. Yep, we're all good. Get a little pad up for there. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 4 Juliet Kilo, taxiing holding point, runway 33. Okay, we don't need full length, so we should be okay on that side. We'll just run through the before takeoff checklist. We'll take a holding point, Echo 1 for departure. So, before takeoff checklist. Config checked. Recall is clear. Flight controls, actually, we've got one thing up on recall. It's shown for the left upper wings, but we're all good on that side. That's checked. Flight controls are checked. Flaps 5 required, 5 selected, green light. Stabilizer trim 5.2, required 5.2 sets. Takeoff briefing is reviewed. Cabin. Cabin secure. Okay, behind the line start switches. Continuous. MCP set. Transponder or TARA, landing strobe lights are on. Forward takeoff checklist complete. Cabin crew, seats for departure. Birmingham traffic, Ryanair 4 Juliet Kilo departing, runway 33. Power set checked. Ailerons checked. Slight crosswind from the right.
V1.
V1.
Rotate. V2.
Positive route. Yeah. Command Alpha. Flaps 2, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. FS2 crew is just another thing which adds a further complication in flight sim, and it either enhances it, if that's your view, or for me it just adds something extra to crash. I like to try and keep my flight simulator set up as basic and as simple as possible, so it works, it's reliable, and the fewer applications you have to crash, then the better flight sim's going to run. Yeah, exactly, and it makes us laugh sometimes because some who use P3D or X-Plane will be doing flights and they'll say, oh, it's just crashed, and you think, well, they're supposed to be better flight simulators. I'd rather have a more basic setup where everything you've got to do, pretty much, and have it working, than have an enhanced setup where you might not even get 2 flights out of it. So reliability is key, but different things work for different people. That's the main thing. Right, landing lights are off, seatbelt signs off. Right, after takeoff checklist, let's go through that. Now I'm going to finish my sandwich. Air conditioning and pressurization checked. Start switches off. Landing gear up and off. Auto brake off. Flaps up. No lights. Altimeter set to standard. After takeoff checklist complete. Right folks, I'm going to go and enjoy my sandwich. I haven't had my sandwich yet. folks, we've got some ATC to deal with.
Swiss 122 Foxtrot Unicorn 122.8.
122.8, thank you very much for service, Swiss 122 Foxtrot.
Bremen radar, good evening, Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, flight level 370.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, Bremen radar, hello, identified. Proceed direct Povel, Papa, Oscar, Victor, Echo, Lima.
That's great, thank you. Direct to Povel, Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo. Nice little shortcut.
Wings 169, affairs pushing traffic ahead, standby. Felix 5 Tango Mike, request higher. Felix 5 Tango Mike, sorry, Unicorn 122.8. Control over the Unicorn Backshade, channel now, Felix 5 Tango Mike. Alright, here's 70 right Unicorn, looks like you decided to just cancel the pushback right here. 70 my uniform, that's copied. Is there another... disregard. Wings 169er, taxi to endpoint, runway 27 left via Alpha to Alpha. Alpha to Alpha, executive left. Wing 27 left, Jet 437, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1014. Descent 4000 feet and QNH 1014, 47.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, request heading 120 for weather avoidance.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, turn right heading 120, report clear direct Povel.
Right heading 120 will call Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, thanks.
Radar 1 Wings 2 Lima Papa passing flight level 278 for descending flight level 110 inbound Gimbo.
Wings 2 Lima Papa Bremen radar, hello, identified. Cleared Bokmu 1 November arrival, descent flight level 110.
Cleared Bokmu 1 November arrival, descent flight level 110, your Wings 2 Lima Papa.
Radar 154 right, passing 2000 flight 2. So der 1545 Bremen radar, hallo, identified, climb flight level 240. Danke mit 240 und der 1545. Jet 437, turn right heading 140. Right heading 140 to Jet 437. Jet 70 by uniform, right taxi. Jet 70 by uniform, taxi to right point, runway 27 left via Alpha 1, Alpha, give way to your wings A320 on Alpha. A320 Papa with you, 7 at the Alpha 1 and Alpha will give way to your wings on Alpha. Wings 169er, wind 290 degrees, 4 knots, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff. Takeoff 27 left, Houston. Final 8 Kilo, direct approval.
Direct approval, thanks.
Wings 2 Lima Papa, proceed direct Delta Hotel 210.
Direct Delta Hotel 210, your wings to Lima Papa.
Cam 40 Echo, descent flight level 260.
71260, 740.
Bremen Radar, schönen guten Abend. Ewing 66 Lima, passing flight level 230, climbing flight level 310 right now.
Wing 66 Lima, Bremen Radar, moin. Identified, cleared Repso 5 Alpha arrival, climb flight level 310.
Cleared for Ripso 5 Alpha arrival and climb to flight level 310, Ewing 66 Lima.
Russia 6412, Unicom 122.8.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, thank you for your control, goodbye Russia 6412.
Jet 7 Lima uniform line up runway 27 left and wait.
Runway 27 left, 27 left.
Roger, Hotel Bravo 2592, guten Abend. Flight level 5000 inbound, Echo Lima 5080, Bravo.
Hotel Bravo 25992, Bremen Radar, hello. Identified, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Bravo 2592.
Jet 437, continue descent altitude 3000 feet.
Continue descent 3000 feet to Jet 437. You wait for descent at 30,000 feet.
Jet 169 identified, indicated 2300 feet, climb flight level 350.
Climb 350. You wait for descent.
Jet 7 Lima uniform, wind 290 degrees for nuts, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 left, Jet 7 Lima.
Jet 37 Lima uniform 122.8.
122.8, Jet 37 Lima, tschüss, danke. Lufthansa 1 Foxtrot, recast out of cockpit for 5 minutes.
Approved, report back.
Lufthansa 1 Fox.
Jet 7 Lima uniform identified, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350,
Tujet 437, turn left heading 020, cleared ILS 05, report established.
Left heading 020 and cleared ILS 05, Tujet 437.
Fair 1305, descent flight level 260.
Descent flight level 260, for 1305.
Sondia 1545, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom, Sondia 1545.
Bremen, schönen guten Abend hier, Fox 2, Heavy passing 2000 feet, climbing 5000, Echo 5 Golf. Air Fox 2, Bremen Radar, hallo, identified, climb flight level 260. 260, Air Fox 2. Tujet 437, contact Hamburg Tower 126.85.
Hamburg Tower 126.85, passengers moment.
Kilm 40 Echo Unicom 122.8.
Lufthansa Banana Foxtrot ist weg.
Lufthansa Banana Foxtrot, willkommen zurück. Trans 1508, Unicom 122.8.
122.8, Eurotrans 1508, vielen Dank.
Bremen Radar, good evening, easy 74 Romeo Juliet on flight level 370. Dieses 74 Romeo Juliet, die Stimme kenne ich, identified, expect ILS 05. Expect ILS 05 and information Juliet is on board. So korrekt. Passt schön. Channel 1305, Unicom 122.8.
Channel 1305, correct.
Air 121, Bremen Radar, hello. Information uniform correct. Startup approved. Cleared Echo Delta Delta Hotel. Where Celle 8 Foxtrot departure out of 27 left. Fly planned route. Climb 4000 feet. Squawk 2472.
Cleared Hamburg via Celle 8 Foxtrot departure. 27
Leipzig Air 121, read correct. Your wing 66 Lima, descent flight level 70.
Descending flight level 70, your wing 66 Lima.
Your wings 2 Lima Papa, continue descent altitude 5. Your wings 2 Lima Papa, descent altitude 4000 feet. QNH 1014.
Eurix 2 Lima Papa, wir nehmen die 4000 Feet and QNH, say again please.
1014.
QNH 1014, Eurowings 2 Lima Papa, target in.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, again request heading 1104.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, turn right heading 110, report clear direct, Mike Alpha Golf.
Okay, 110 and we'll call for Mike Alpha Golf 84 Juliet Kilo.
The radar Cleveland Ryanair 85 Juliet Kilo with flight level 1390.
Ryanair 85 Juliet Kilo, Bremen Radar, hello, Squawk 2457.
Squawk 2457, Ryanair 85 Juliet Kilo.
Attic Air 121, pushback approved, facing east, startup approved.
Startup approved, facing east, land Air 1211.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, direct Magdeburg.
Right to Magdeburg, thanks Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo.
Eurowings 169, Unicom 122.8, tschüss.
128, Stanton Hamburg, US 29,
Jet 7 Lima Uniform, same for you, Monty Unicom 122.8, tschüss.
Jet 7 Lima Uniform, have a good evening.
Ryanair 8 Foxtrot Juliet Kilo, you are now leaving my sector, Unicom 122.8.
122.8 right aid for Julie. Thanks very much, mate. Yay! Unicorn! Woohoo! Right folks, good evening everyone, I am back. So, just descending now. Got a company Ryanair who's just ahead of us. Hey, Heathrow Live, thanks very much, very kind of you. Company in front, company behind, yay! I'm in a Ryanair sandwich. So we've done that part of the descent checklist. Yeah, got one on the altitude. Anti-ice isn't required. Approach briefing and fuel. On nav runway 07. Expected fuel at 2.1 tons. That's checked. Here's for an airspeed and altitude box. Checked and set. Descent checklist complete. Approach checklist. Altitude instruments set and cross-checked. Approach is checked and set. Standby ADI. Set. Approach checklist complete. Wow, we've got 22 people viewing it. That's crazy. Lovely to have so many of you on board. It's really, really encouraging. Right, we just need to keep an eye out. For our company, who's just at 5,000 now. 123.250. Our company just about 12 o'clock there. Okay, pressure set. QNH 1014. Correction, QNH 1015. You're in 14A plane flight. Hey! Happy days. Plane flight TV, Jamie and Alan, it's been fantastic to have you dear channel members with us along with everyone else. It's been really, really appreciated. About you know, just have all your support throughout the day. It's been great. Right, let's have a look. C'est moi! Hello! Bonjour, monsieur. Welcome to the live stream. Lovely to have you with us. Okay, 15.5 DME from Kilo Alpha Kilo. Krakow. 3,000 feet checked.
$2,500.
Flaps one. Always better in French. Oui. Checking out for the right frequency. Definitely seem to have. Krakow Tower, dobry wieczór, Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, on av runway 07.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, Krakow Tower, hello, wind is 03037 outside, 07, clear flight.
07, clear to land, thanks. 84 Juliet Kilo.
Ryanair 999 Kilo, welcome to Krakow, taxi to stand 16 via Alpha, Zulu Tango.
Taxi to holding to stand 16 via Alpha Zulu Tango, Ryanair 999 Kilo.
Cabin crew, seats for landing. Watching, dear me, people. We're only landing in Krakow, you know. It's not British Airways, and it's nothing fancy, but you know it'll do. It's lovely to have so many of you with us tonight. Welcome aboard. Flaps 15.
1,000.
Checked. Landing checklist. Start switches. Continuous. Recall, clear. Speed brake armed, green light.
Plus 100.
3 greens. Flaps 15,
Minimums.
30. Landing. Landing lights are on, landing checklist complete. I have control.
$500. $50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ryanair 909 kilo on stand 16, dzięki za kontrolę, dobrej nocy.
Dzięki, dobra.
Ryanair 4 Juliet Kilo vacated Alpha.
Ryanair 84 Juliet Kilo, welcome to Krakow. Taxi stand 15 via Alpha Zulu Tango.
Alpha Zulu Tango stand 15, dzięki Ryanair 4 Juliet Kilo. Hey, hope you've enjoyed that one. Well folks, we're in Krakow. How was that? And Ryanair 4 Juliet Kilo on stand 15, dziękuję za kontrolę, dobranoc, pa.
Dobranoc.
Well folks, hope you all enjoyed that. That's us, done a nice sector from here to Birmingham and back. It's great, we're nearly an hour early, so we've done not bad at all, along with company Ryanair 738 parked next to us here. That's us for tonight, Rob. Yeah, that's me done. I'm gonna go and get some sleep, I reckon. Callum, thanks for joining on the flight, mate. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to. There's a euphemism, isn't there? Callum, unfortunately, mate, you're still at about 14,000, so you're still a good 10-15 minutes away, mate. I need to head off. I've got things that I have to catch up with, mate. But great of you to join. I don't even think you're on. You on the list? Oh, you're there. 5 Juliet Kilo. Yeah, there you are. There. Still a wee bit out there from Krakow yet. So, but next time, mate. Next time, try and get one where we're a wee bit closer together. That'd be grand. So anyway, folks, from Krakow, from stand 15. On Echo India Golf Sierra Golf. We hope you've enjoyed today's live stream. It's been great. Huge thanks to our channel sponsors, as I say, our channel members, Plane Flight TV, Alan Scott and Jamie. It was awesome to have you join us today. Thanks for watching and for commenting as well, Robert Hadfield and Callum, and make sure I haven't missed anyone out. Just going back, Nicholas, Nicky Lacrosse, you should be there somewhere, mate. Robert, Captain Samuel, everyone, thank you all so much for the support. It's been fantastic. So anyway, take care of yourselves, and hopefully you in the next live stream, which might be tomorrow afternoon, everything being well, so keep an eye out on it. Just a quick note though, folks, YouTube no longer, just a quick note before you all disappear, YouTube no longer allows me to schedule live streams, so you will not be notified in advance of there being a live stream unless I post on Twitter or Facebook. So it'll literally just be a case of me going live and that'll be it. Unfortunately, YouTube's taken away the ability to schedule them. I don't know why. Might be a bug they're going to fix, I'm not sure, but we'll find out. Anyway folks, thank you all so much for watching, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you in the next live stream. Good night everyone, bye bye.